Hello, chat. How are we doing today? Oh, I see we have a couple of people already here. Hello, Chet the Bringer of Death. Hello, Dom McLean. Good to see you both. I remember, Dom, you seem to be a fan of the series. I recall you were quite active in the chat when I played the first game. I think that must have been back in 2023? I don't think it was last year. 2023 sounds right. Yeah. So, as you may be aware, last week I tried to stream from... Oh, you're both fans. Awesome. That's great. Yeah. Did you watch my original streams of the first game too, chat? That does ring a bell now, mention it. These are filthy. Let's click these quickly. You believe so? Okay, cool. So yeah, you may recall last week I was trying to stream Sonic Heroes. My first time trying to stream from Dolphin, and yeah, it didn't go well. I was having some sound issues, which I eventually managed to solve with the help of a friend from the Bumblecast Discord, Double L. But I took that as a sign, maybe it's time to take a break from my Sonic marathon for a while. So I thought it'd be nice to come back to another series that I started but only did the first game in. I did think about going to the Mario and Luigi series, but I only just finished Brothership a few days ago, and I don't want to burn myself out with it, so I felt it's time to take a break from that as well. So yeah, the Ace Attorney series seemed like the way to go. I've been replaying the first game the last few days just to re-familiarize myself with the characters and the setting and stuff. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this because it's quite an enjoyable game. So let's just get into it, shall we? So, game number 2 in the series, Ace Attorney: Justice for All. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Now, is everything a turnabout in these chapters? I remember the first game, the chapters were all called Turnabout things as well. Turnabout Sisters and so on. EHL Shakes is still doing the Edgeworth spin-offs. We got 2 cases to go in the second one. Pretty much. Yeah, I'd like to get to the Miles Edgeworth games at some point. He's proved to be a fascinating character in the first game. Alright, let's just get started here and see what happens. Oh no, we're in Transylvania. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Now, lips are sealed, no spoilers from us. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh no, it's the judge. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8th, 9:08 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Oh dear. That is a hell of a choice for a ringtone. Ugh, what a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. You know, that's kind of like setting your alarm to be the Sonic drowning music. Sure, it'll wake you up, but it's gonna do so much psychological damage. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Probably a spam call. I got 3 spam calls on my phone just yesterday. All within the space of an hour. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court. Defendant lobby number 1. Ouch! My head! It's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Someone clearly doesn't want him in the courtroom. Good morning! Ack! Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? I don't know about you guys, but I'm definitely not at my best first thing in the morning. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Well, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Bird. Cue the King Shark gif from the Suicide Squad. Bird. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Look at that starry-eyed thing. Oh, look. That reminds me of Larry Butts. He gets looks like that pretty frequently. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings. I always root for you to win. Oh, we have a fan. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, great. We're jumping into the game with an amnesia plot right off the start. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Oh, I remember this guy. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I remember this guy. I believe his first name is Winston. Get it? Winston Payne. Do you get it? It's a gag. It's a funny pun. So I take it this guy is the tutorial prosecutor that you face before they throw you up against, yes, you can hear Heather spinning in her grave, or you would if she was dead. I take it this is the more amateurish prosecutor they throw you up against in the tutorial level for each game before they throw you up against Miles Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Sure. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? It's basically a running gag in Shakespeare. A name like that, I throw the facepalming Heathers up. Yeah. I mean, it's well worth. You know, it's well deserved. And that is a very good emoji. Oh, wait. Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. Saucy. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! Besides, Dustin and I... We weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Oh, so people still think he's a rookie, huh? Okay. Okay. And who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Ah, this guy. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Now, as I recall, last time I played this, I used my Nappa from Dragon Ball Z abridged voice for this guy, so let's go with that. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct. Well, he doesn't seem very happy today, does he? You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. Ugh, my voice is going to be dead after this stream, isn't it? It happened at the park near the headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Why? Dustin Prince. Dom, could you hit us up with that emoji again, please? Thank you. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper part, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. It's next to a phone booth. I wonder if it's a TARDIS. Maybe the doctor was there. Perhaps they couldn't solve the murder or prevent it from happening because it was a fixed point of time. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Don't want to get into it here, but you got in a bit of a fight with a mod in Heather's chat, so you're just kind of working her streams now. Still support her, but not really chatty, so Dom Klein is in charge of the emote. Okay, fair enough. Sorry to hear that. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. The victim fell from the walking path above. Now, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Pardon me. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be in legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Let's have a look here. We have a cell phone. I found this in... Oh, my cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. It means you own a cellular phone, sir. Autopsy report. Time of death. This is an American game, so the dates are back to front. So that would be September 6th at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Glasses found underneath the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. And the photo. So it would be the glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yeah. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear, sir. Are you sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write down the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood, the court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 2 added to the court record. A photo of the area around the victim's hand. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Continue pressing. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name. Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. What if it's an anagram, though? He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't harm me! I know the picture says Maggie, but... Now that you mention it, something does feel off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. And you are certain that it was the victim who put the name on the ground. There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. It certainly seems like the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up. I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence. Enlighten me. About this presenting evidence. Okay, when you listen to testimony, you can compare it with a court record. If you do that, you're sure to find contradictions in the witness's statements. Contradictions? Well, there are many reasons why a testimony might contradict the evidence. The witness might be lying, or maybe they're just mistaken. And? You still have no idea what I'm talking about? When you find a contradiction, open the court record to the item you need, and then I present that evidence, right? You got it! You can also present people's profiles as evidence. With so many items, make sure you present the right thing. Sounds complicated, but I'll give it a try. You're pretty good at this. Wow, being praised by a pro. I don't know what to say. Okay, so let's have a look-see here. I haven't actually looked at the profiles yet, have I? Maggie. It's spelled differently. Her name's spelled differently. Who the hell spells Maggie with an E-Y? Seriously. Maggie Beard, age 24. My client, the only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Dustin Prince. Tom, you know what to do. Age 30, the victim and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Beard. Eight years age difference. That's a bit. Winston Payne. Again. We need the facepalm. Prosecutor for this case. Lacks presence. Generally bad at getting his points across. And Dick Gumshoe. Age 31. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Detective Dick Gumshoe. So this guy's name is basically Detective. Lady, I got hit on the head with a fire extinguisher. We're lucky I can stand up, LOL. Let's just say ages are weird in this series. A bit, yeah. I remember in the previous game, Maya was 17, I think, and the director in that film studio murder case was leering at her quite creepily. Ugh. Anyway. Let's present this as evidence. Everyone ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement here. Oh, wait. I have to present it at the right time, don't I? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over who are making accusations. I got too excited about doing the point. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Something even more incriminating. Glasses on the victim's body during his age. The victim was pushed from there. They managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't want to tell you, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. So, alright, let's try that again. What is it? What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Excuse me for a minute. Mikey? Would you care to tell the court why you going through my trash? Are you looking for more remains of Cheetos popcorn that you were trying to steal from me earlier? Do you have anything to say in your defense? I don't think she does. Bailiff, take her away. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe! You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. Is it bird or beard? Bird. Oh, stop going through my trash. God. Where can I put this so she won't get it? Futile, he's been assimilated by the ball. Get him! I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defense name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No! I think we made him wince in pain. Oh no, it's spreading to me. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince? Yeah, I deserve that, Dom. Were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Witness testimony, Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Beard had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Hold it. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway, sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? Thank you! What? You say you guys gonna marry someone the same age as himself, pal? Well, no, but 8 years is a bit much. Before you're 30. No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Oh, I got an achievement. Mind your own business, pal. For pressing Detective Gumshoe about the marriage thing. The incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, so. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Oh, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. The judge is quite a character, isn't he? Maggie, Officer Beard, had gotten Officer Prince a present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss. I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. I'm sure he took his dates out on a stagecoach and carriage. Why not? Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Yeah. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove? Just now, I believe he said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? Glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you were that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show us the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Baseball glove added to the court record. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little bit more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped underneath the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches in his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written? Yeah, I was wondering that myself. You know, handwriting with a pen or a pencil is one thing. Handwriting with a finger in the sand? That's not going to match up, surely. This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. No comment. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, I should have pressed that, shouldn't I? Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. Oh, just wait. Well, that's got me very nervous. What's this? Nothing important. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he'd been writing in sand. And the results? We found that there was sand trapped underneath the victim's fingernail. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Or what if someone wrote in the sand with his finger after he'd fallen? How about that? Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Scratches on his skin? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them. Can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him the present? The present? What about it? Let me guess, it's a left-handed glove. So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Let's have another look at that glove. So it appears to be a right-handed glove. I don't know a whole bunch about baseball. I don't play sports myself that much. But I would think you would, if you were right-handed, you'd want to catch it in your left hand so that you could throw it with your right. That makes sense, doesn't it? You don't see Emma Sky in this courtroom, so you can't vouch for what kind of scientific investigation has been done here. Yeah, she was a very thorough advocate of the scientific investigation process. Alright, well, let's give this a try. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Well, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-handed glove for sale. Have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? Oh, that's easy. Look, it's obviously from this picture that it was his... Wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached a conclusion. Did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Well, I will now announce my verdict. This courtroom finds the defendant, Maggie Bennett. Oh, here we go. I thought it was a bit too soon. I mean, we don't even have another suspect to pin this on yet. No, not yet. Yeah, that's pretty rare around here. I mean, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. Here we go. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is not in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Excuse me. Court is adjourned for the recess. Why, yes, I do think I will say. Part 1-2, trial. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Case number 1 is usually around the shortest for obvious reasons. Oh yeah, I remember that from the first game, where it was Larry Butts. Yeah, that one was pretty quick. Well, this one is turning out to be longer than that, though. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. But now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. I mean, I wasn't going to say anything, but... this is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you! It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card, added to the court record. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yeah. Can you think of anyone that would be try that again. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? Well, your real first name is Nick. I don't think any of the games have ever explained why you're called Phoenix. I think there are some mysteries that people just aren't meant to know. What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, sir. Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, okay, so this is the same cell phone that Phoenix has. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you, I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can get this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Oh god, she's wearing a blue badgered sweatshirt. I remember that thing. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Other than the obvious metaphor, I suppose. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I mean, born again, rising from the ashes of defeat. Always right. I don't know. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that the phone? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along! Maya! Hey, she's back. You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Hell, that was the literal name of the DLC case from Game 1. Was it? Okay. Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the Ultra Decipher's super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It's kinda tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. Now, I remember Maya at the end of the first game, she wanted to go and finish her spirit medium training before she continued working with Phoenix. Does that mean she's finished that? Has she taken more studies in the lore since then, maybe? Guess we'll probably find out during the game. No good. As in, well, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. You'll find out in episode 2. Okay, thanks. List of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artist group? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And where'd you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Let's have a look at what we got. Okay. Cell phone. Maggie found this in the park. She got in contact with its owner, but they never showed. Dustin's autopsy report. Time of death. September 6th, 6:28 p.m. Broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Found on the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Victim. Baseball glove. Business card. Names list. Can we have a closer look at this? Not yet. Maybe later. Alright. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. $11:54. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on. There is no need to give a pretense. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution calls us necklaces. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please, not Larry. Oh, nope, this is the guy who beat Phoenix over the head with the fire extinguisher, isn't he? Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who is taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would be true, but... oh dear, too fast, too fast. I'm merely looking for that perfect top-notch, unbeatable university. I have a rigorous selection and... too fast.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? Ugh, I have to question him?
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. It's a long lost son of Wendy Oldbag. Oh yeah, she talked like that too. I couldn't keep up with her when I streamed that game either. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. I wonder why. Maybe they were found underneath a murder victim. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you were attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with Mummy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, you... Thank you, Judge. What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Oh, please don't tell me this guy slipped on a banana peel and fell to his death. That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. If she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. I was at the park all afternoon deep in thought about my life situation. So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. Well, this guy's certainly got an inflated opinion of himself, doesn't he? That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time of that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. Wow, this guy's rude. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press harder. Always press harder. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tis. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. Okay, maybe he's got a point with that one. Yeah, exactly, dog. Rude! I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they called a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Yeah, that's not 6 o'clock though, is it? That's like 7. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock and that's how I need the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking is total nonsense. Real first pass can cut live by, and to wear a watch, what a ridiculous notion. People should live freely without constraints. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case, all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, oh, cheap quality shoes. Suppose he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured out that one yet. Without thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Says the boy who screams, "Attention!" Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Oh, I didn't question him, Dad. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing? Oh, it was the glove. And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix. Think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means, if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Alright, let's have a look at the court record. I don't remember who she is, but I get the feeling I know her. Richard Wellington, self-proclaimed drifting virtuoso, still looking for the Wright College. Alright, well, let's see if we can contradict this to start with. Have a look-see at this photo. Yeah, that definitely shows it's 7 o'clock. Oh, well, it was past 6 p.m., so yeah, I guess that's okay. Fine. So you're sure you were not mistaken? Please don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest from this? The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Alright. Objection! Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't that look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. Knows nothing about baseball. Yes, this witness loves bananas. Mr. Wellington loves large bananas! Nick, I hope you've noticed the icy glares we're getting from everyone in here. What in the world do you mean? I'll have you know I like strawberries much better than bananas. Whoops. Think it over one more time and try again, Mr. Wright. This witness... Alright, let's go for the real answer. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Why are you asking me all about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept these two new possibilities. Sure, in the end, we find out the fact that when viewed from far, I do think there's room enough for doubt, don't you? And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? This guy should run for office, but yeah. Yeah. Ugh! It looked like he was trying to choke himself with his own scarf then. How about it, witness? You're an unrelenting evil man! You're like those people who rejected Jennifer. She was brave and courageous, only to be caught by her. And while she didn't do anything wrong, she was still burned at the stake. Which boils down to, you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime, and that of the defendant, cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
but the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. There we go. There's another inconsistency. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Girl on the upper path ran away. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nets like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
Objection! The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. Oh no, we got more face palms in chat. How can I get more information out of him? I think I must have missed the pun there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? Think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Huh? So, the phone? Must have been 6:45 when I made the call. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school.
Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college.
I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time.
What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond?
They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the police in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. Alright, let's start with him getting the time wrong. Yeah, that's definitely not 6:45. Oh, wait. No. if that photo was taken by the police, then yeah, by the time they got there, it would have been 7 o'clock. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Derp. Let's have a look. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection denied. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Not doing too well, am I? That didn't go so well. What am I missing here, I wonder? 90,000 I should probably save before I lose any more points. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose this. Whoops. Wrong button. Oh no. No. Alright, what have I missed here? Is it the phone booth? Is that where he made the phone call from then? Alright, let's try that. Nope. Wait, witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This is a clear-cut case with little reason for doubt, and further deliberation will not be required here. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. That didn't go well, did it? something else I missed. Client, the only thing I recall is she's a policewoman. Victim and a policewoman seems he was taking the defendant Maggie Beard. Prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. I don't remember who she is, but I kind of feel like I know her. Self-proclaimed drifting virtuoso who's still looking for the right college. It's my only important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. He found us in the park. She got in contact with his owner, but they never showed. Time of death. It's at 6:28 p.m. Oh, maybe it's the autopsy. Okay, there we are. That's the contradiction. It's the autopsy report. I got it. Took me a little longer than I would have liked, but I figured it out. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a matrioscato. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? Lost it? Unbelievable. You used your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have a strange faculties? But I don't think plain people like you understand. Enough. Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone. Could it be... You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. I did. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well, I think we cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Yeah, except there was one right next to the corpse. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof the witness had no need to search for a public phone. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Well, you mean the witness. All the witness had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order! Order!
But what is reporting the crime in Little White prove for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
And I bet this phone really is his neck. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still had the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he... Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts that you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? Yes, I have an idea. It's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Again, I guess I should save here. Oh, it's not going to let me save. Wonderful. I assume it's going to be the phone. Unless it's the list. Alright, let's try it. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps? That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out. I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence. Alright, now I'm gonna save it. Well, we got 1 point left. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then, but before you do, you will be penalized. Ouch. Oh, maybe I do have 1 point. Alright, well, let's try the phone. Perhaps this is the evidence you need. No, not the phone either. Oh, wait, what was he doing for the 15 minutes? Writing in the sand. That's it, isn't it? He was setting up the murder scene. Perhaps this is the evidence you need. No? Did I click on the wrong photo, maybe? Nope. Apparently not. Alright. Let's try again. Alright, should I try the autopsy report or the photo? Not the autopsy report. Alright. Is it the crime scene photo? Not that either? Was he looking for his glasses? Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find? Gah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear. As he fell, dust and prints grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again! Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of an eye. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This is third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie? Maggie. That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yeah. He called that phone. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defense name was Maggie. Now, would the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you'd lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? How did you...
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Beard picked up this lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. I'm still laughing at that blue badger sweatshirt. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. Yeah. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek! Order! Order!
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright?
You said this was one of your favorite recipes!
Sorry, force of habit. Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage. An invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. Just like the cops who raided that brilliant house. They disrupted genius at work and... I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Uh-oh, looks like they're gonna have me show some proof again. You know, almost out of points. Well, isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering a witness.
You already said that. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Ms. Baird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
Hate to admit it, but he's got a point. That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. The only thing I can think of is that Officer Prince was already investigating this guy. If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well,
I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
He's a criminal, and he was getting his phone back from police officers. I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Too late to say it again. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dom, if you would please. Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. Thank you, Dom. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with the policeman. The girl that picked up my phone is with the policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on my phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh my. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. The reactions are always so over the top in these games. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence.
that guy's really creeping me. All you've been waving around talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious call group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to tell you that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. We can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. A cell phone. It has to be something I've overlooked. It's gotta be. Maybe... the phone stored numbers? This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Well, if we compare them with your replacement phone, I'm willing to bet they'd be the same phone numbers. Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. That jerk is back to his annoying self again. Cell phone. It has to be something I've overlooked. It's gotta be. Maybe... fingerprints on the phone? I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Well, wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god, now I remember! Huh, looks like they hung up. Good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? No. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand? This feels like another good time to save. Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor. The cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. Now it comes down to this, it's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Could this be it? Oh, that's my phone. Yeah, alright, we'll try the business card. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card added to the court record. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... That's it. He swapped phones. What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? I like that. Ace Attorney ringtone. Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No. It can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Yeah. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. No. Oh dear. He killed himself. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor. Oh my god! I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seemed to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh! I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll find a whole new ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. I mean, that's a start. Hey, why don't you look up that old lady and have dinner? Again. I think you two might hit it off. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. It really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe? He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end he always comes up with the right verdict. Sure, only because I'm her. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. This girl, Maya. You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Dr. Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you miss me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Oh, that's nice. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Episode 1, The End. Achievement unlocked. The Lost Turnabout. Clear Episode 1 of PWA's Attorney Justice for All. Brand new episode has been added. Oh. Does Maya have another sister? Well, yes, I will save. No, I just did. That was no accident. Oh, hang on. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Cousin! Oh, okay. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter, it might as well have been me. Oh, was she possessed by a spirit? I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell, will take a break with the day of sun. It's what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve! Calling yourself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Turner Gray. Is there a pun there? I'm not saying it. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their life. 14? Bloody hell. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My client isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Oh, my clinic. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her. Working under her for a little... No, that's not right. I was working under Mia. Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure. Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Well, the line is so thin in this universe. Yeah. That's true. Maya, Mia, are they not often one and the same? Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Ms. Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. Oh, you meant lawyer and PR. Yeah, that is absolutely true. I've oftentimes played this game and wondered, is Phoenix not going outside his jurisdiction here? You know, he's a lawyer, not a detective. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit, so she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? It's not like the last time someone tried to do that and went horribly wrong or anything. Yeah. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Alright, before I go any further, I need to take a quick toilet break. So give me a couple minutes and I'll be right back. Don't go away. Alright, let's get back to it. Apologies if my dialogue is a little weird. I've put a lozenge in my mouth. My throat was getting a little sore. Mr. Payne and Detective Gumshoe, their voices are not easy. The voices I've assigned them anyway. Alright, June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Karain Village. So this is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! We can't all be the great Heatherus. That is true. That is true. I've often wondered if I should put up a fishing game on my own BRB screen, but that feels like a thing. I'd feel bad to take it. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It's only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. How old is she? 7 or 8, maybe? I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Corain Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh! Come on, Nick. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Corain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Eh, pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since that Fey ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Well, seeing as how only girls can be mediums anyway. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Hahaha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? Oops, you thought that was established already. That's okay. I'm not sure. I don't know. It may have come up in the previous skit. I think I do remember her saying that the Fey women are all strong mediums. It wasn't specifically said that the men weren't, I don't think. But I think that was an easy assumption to make. And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids? That's what I thought. Haha, I'm just bullying like Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Unless the tabloids had it right, of course. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, look. We have a spam bot. And a possible ban invader, too. Well, let's deal with that right away, shall we? Lock. And report. Spam. And banned. There we go. Honestly, these guys are such a pain in the butt.
Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling at my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright, good luck, Maya.
Thanks!
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Let's have a look around, shall we? It's an old-style phone booth. Can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone certainly doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. An old bus stop. It says Corain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. You wouldn't want to miss that bus. Be a long wait for the next one. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Corain Boulder. It's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Okay. Rustic, thatched roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around. Insert meme from the SpongeBob Rock Bottom episode here. Not sure I'm familiar with that one, I'm afraid. The one this reminds me of, though, is Spike from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It's a big rock. Can't wait to tell my friends. None of them ever rock this big. Biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Okay, looks like that's everything. June 19th, Fey Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. R.I.P. Michelle Trachtenberg. Yeah, for sure. Very sad news. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. What's like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Guide map added to the court record. A diagram of Fey Manor. Well, let's have a look at it, shall we? So we've got meditation room, channeling chamber, winding way, and side room. Okay. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Corain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Ms. Meyer is a daughter of the Master, I hear. The Master? Another Buffy connection. Or is it a Doctor Who connection? There's too many Masters. Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Ms. Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums will know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote those 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Iron. Now, I wonder if they're going by supernatural mythology here, which means ghosts cannot pass through iron. It looks like there is a strong lock on this door to top it off. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Just don't tell Mr. Gray. Okay, I think we've seen everything in here. Got nothing to show him. Well, let's show him our badge. This is always a fun reaction. Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I am a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patents right now, but, and listen good, I'm not the one that made that mistake. Supernatural rules, woo woo! Yeah, I used to love that show. Did go on a little bit too long, but I thought it had a decent ending. This doctor needs its head examined. Alright, can we go into the channeling chamber? Well, let's see what's in the winding way first. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. That vase doesn't look like it's in very good condition. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Yeah, it looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Cause it and Vampire Diaries were the only shows on CW anyone watched it by then. Riverdale came later. Yeah, then all the DC shows as well, like Arrow and The Flash and all that. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. And it looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Alright. Sure, we'll check the meditation room. Oh wait. Side room, yeah. Bedroom, guest room maybe. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Wouldn't it be funny if this was Detective Gumshoe or something? There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. nice. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. Is it a bear? Oh, yeah, it's got a fish in its mouth. I thought that was a tusk. I thought it was a boar. There's a plate attached to the base. Karain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. I think that's everything. So clearly the action is in the channeling room. But it never hurts to, get familiar with our surroundings. Someone called Charlton Heston. That's from an old NC back in the OG Whitewall days. You probably don't remember. Yeah, can't say I do. Wow, such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights? I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah! My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Morgan Fay. Really? Well, that's not ominous at all. Nice to meet you. I'd wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job? When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. Why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes! How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya. It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Karain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Karain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session?
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Karain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Okay, I got a prediction here that when Maya channels the spirit of the nurse, that the nurse will attack Mr. Grey in a rage and murder him. Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, that odd...
She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have. Aha.
A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway.
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it. Shall we look around? I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement.
Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed.
You really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is faded too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kura-A. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. There is some empty space beyond the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I guess that's all this. Oh, the mat. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity. Alright. Well, where now? Oh, wait. Oh, right. It's one of those big rooms I can have a look at 2 sides of. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock with a handle. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. I guess that's everything.
Good sir. Ack! We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations?
Sure. Go ahead. She's a fae, alright. Just as odd as the rest. I don't think I missed anything in here. So what do I do now? Should I go and look around again? Maybe I did these in the wrong order.
Hey you! Hold on now! This girl's got a few questions to ask.
I'm sure I heard that. Oh no. Please tell me it's not Lotta Hart. Oh, it is.
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year?
You, lot of hair. Lot of hair, was it?
What a who? Hey, you best not be making fun of my hair now.
No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair.
I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It's because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. Looks like you already forgot that.
Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of the bear witnesses, and you came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak.
Minor detail. Stop being so uptight. Letting little things get in the way. Name's Hart. Lot of Hart. Don't you go forgetting it.
Dom, you know what to do. I mean, it's not the worst pun name we've seen, but still.
Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna get myself a real scoop.
I thought she'd gone back to university. Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean.
You betcha. Hottest working one out there, I reckon.
Thank you, Dom. Facepalm appreciated.
Didn't I say I was gonna make my name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer?
Oh, that's right, I remember now. At the end of the episode where we cleared Miles' name, and she took a photo of us celebrating, and she saw the ghost of Mia there.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, speaking of, what a hair was it? Oh, I got an achievement for that. Nice.
Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
What a heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too.
We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me?
Oh, yeah, I sure would.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go!
Click. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please, have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry dessert.
I want large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
That shut her up.
Sorry.
Wow, she shut water up. Now that's impressive. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Now then, let us wait.
Oh dear. Dom says, let's go!
Hey now, what was that just now?
It came from inside the channeling chamber. Oh jeez.
That's a gunshot!
Excuse me?
I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there.
Well, let's not make things any worse for ourselves. We should probably ask Morgan what to do.
Miss Faye, what should we do? Yell about a chicken liver? What are you waiting for? Kick it down already! But the key. That key is one of a kind. In this world, there is only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door. There's really no other way. Alright, stand aside. I'm going to break the door down.
I'm sure she's not going to like that.
Wait, please. That sort of recklessness. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray!
Lotta, that's not helping.
I was murdered.
Maya?
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
Hey, I called it.
What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. Oh, look at that. His prediction about having to use the phone booth turned out to be correct. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
And?
They're on their way.
That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon.
Seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on.
Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
Then again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
Well, I'm pretty sure Maya wouldn't carry a gun, so clearly the doctor had it. What do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep.
I sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. As soon as nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Hey, look at my badge. Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now.
Yeah, I guess so. So, you're a doctor? Oh no. I don't like the sound of that, Chet. Maybe you need to find a new doctor.
Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait.
The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Why is he here? Isn't this like 2 hours away from the city? You'd think they'd have someone closer.
Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip now. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe.
Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Am I allowed in now? Probably not. The police are busily running here and there. And I don't see Meyer anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Well, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, the girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. For once. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Okay. Overkill, but sure. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Well, that's interesting. Doesn't look like there's anything to spot in here right now. I don't think I got anything I can show him. Except my badge. I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later. Alright, pal? Didn't even take a glance at it. Side room? I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. What? How can I help you? Oh, God. I feel like I've seen her before. Maybe in memes or something? Another bit of supernatural lore. The longer a ghost is dead, the more of who they once were they lose. Yeah, that's true. They become angry and vengeful spirits. Heck! So, isn't this about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Ugh. I feel dirty doing this voice. Oh. No, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's... what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Miney. Tom, you know what to do. Eenie Miney. Ay. Is her middle name Meanie? Is she engaged to someone named Mo, whose name she'll, have hyphenated onto her own? At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something.
Thanks, Tom. Much appreciated.
Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Okay, let's talk to this bubblehead. So, what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place.
I'm rather surprised that Dr. Gray would take this person seriously, but okay.
He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time, because I, like, slept a long time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient? Yeah.
Sounds like she's trying to hide something. Let's show her my badge.
Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it.
Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it?
I had a really good nap. Like, I was thinking of leaving it like this. So, like, it's all set for tonight.
Okay. Well, I don't think I'm going to find anything else in here. There's no one here, as usual.
Ack!
Hey, how are you? We're not supposed to be talking to this girl. You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that you got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Well, that's a channeling chamber key, isn't it? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? No, I don't have anything else. What is it? Is it my hair? Interesting. How about you look at my badge? Yeah, I didn't think that'd work. Alright. Is there someone else to talk to? Here we go. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta?
God damn, don't let him be next.
Eek! Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine!
Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you?
Nah.
Well, maybe one thing. What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
A what?
Curses and ghosts and stuff come back to get you. This is just too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being a co-photographer. That's some scary stuff. So I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now.
Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour and less gore. What's up?
Oh yeah.
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
She did, 2 even.
Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story.
Man, she goes back and forth all over the place. What up?
Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Oh,
wow. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits.
Why does it feel like we've been through this before?
Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. What's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. Again. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Fey Manor meditation room. Boy. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP.
Nick!
Maya.
What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and
it's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
So, you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title was passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. And it's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. Okay, so this would be the nurse's dream, I think. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before. I guess that's about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Prepare it? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. Of course it's tomorrow. It's always tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Okay, so we're getting a new sidekick for this episode. Magatama received from Maya. Slightly translucent, it's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell, since he never looks over this way. Smile, you're on candid camera. June 20th, Korean Village. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I believe. It's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. I assume... Can I go in here? I assumed incorrectly. And it looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely tea, so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I really want to try these jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. That sounds really good. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scaring lady. Oh dear.
Sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask you some questions too while I have the chance.
Sorry, I need another lozenge. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. I think I can probably move this now. The cat's on.
Do you mean that awful tragedy?
No, I'm talking about the movie. Yes, I'm asking about the tragedy.
That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya, step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
What happened here in this room after I left?
Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique?
The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Oh, by the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our ailments was not damaged in this terrible incident.
And that would be...
that folding screen there. It is the Karain's sacred writings. Along with the Karain's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity.
Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all.
So, how was Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family.
Wow, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what? Okay. So, I was a bit suspicious of her before, but now I'm thinking she somehow managed to set this up. I think that she has framed Maya here. But I don't know how, because she was in the meditation room with us at the time the murder happened. The only thing I can think of is she planted the gun and the knife in the channeling chamber before the channeling was supposed to happen. But yeah, I think it's pretty clear she wants Maya out of the way so that Pearl can become the new master of the family dynasty. Oh, I suppose I should show her the charm that Maya gave me. Oh my! What is it? That is Mystic Maya's Megatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? Did I actually have a look around in here before I talked to her? I guess this is an altar. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Interesting. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the air. Could also be from the blood. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy wooden door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. That is suspicious. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Little Pearl wasn't here today. Uh-oh, there's a cat on my desk. Maybe she's at school? Let's have another look at this urn, shall we? It's a really old urn. Ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Okay. My cat is looking at birds, I think. Oh, that was the wrong room. I want to go to the side room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. Oh, that's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. Right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? Oh, anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Huh? That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Oh boy. If Wada ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the mediums training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday too?
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient? Yeah.
Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong? Wow, it's a Magatama. Aw, you shouldn't have.
It's so totally not for you.
Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that.
That should be my line.
Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
Who say anything about giving this to you? Right. Well, no surprise, but I don't think this lady is going to be very helpful.
Hello. Ah, you surprised me.
And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Alright, let's give her this and see if we can make some progress. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you.
Ah! I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I better know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Ugh, she's only 17. Unless she's aged up a bit by this point.
What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love.
Oh no.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya.
What a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, we aren't... Things like... Hee hee, I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you any way I can.
Great. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Korean technique.
Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world.
How old is this kid?
Okay, so Maya has aged up. She's 18 now. And Pearl is 8. Hey, I was about right. So what's that you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black key added to the court record. An old steel key. Green jewel is sent in the center of the key's grip.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls. I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Great. Why don't we start with Bubblehead in the next room? Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary. Honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine... Don't show that to a kid. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing? Showing us something that dangerous. Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's gonna testify tomorrow. Of course she is. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was.
Its face was all over those tabloid shirts last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... Huh? Could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets. Boy, are those big.
It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Bet Myers try it all tomorrow.
I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor of the trial is
Prosecutor Von Karma. Didn't we get Prosecutor Von Karma arrested in the first game? He was trying to frame Miles for murder? Miles Edgeworth?
What? Von Karma?
Yeah, that guy. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor? So, who was this successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young. Like 13. And hasn't lost a trial since.
Well, that's impressive. That's a Doogie Howser level of impressiveness right there. Even Miles Edgeworth didn't become a prosecutor until he was like 20, I think.
That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. No, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. Okay. Should we try showing him this? What do you think about this?
Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge. Start wearing that, pal.
That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick?
Happy? About what? Okay, so he's being honest with us. That's nice. Oh, I made the mistake of going to the wrong room again, didn't I? Want the side room. Well, again, we seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No. How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
Ooh. What is that?
Huh? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclops, Mr. Nick.
Cyclops. Cyclops. Good name for an X-Man. Cyclops. Huh.
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person,
and let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. Okay, so there's a lot more mysticism in this game than the first one.
Must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
This girl is hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Right, so first I have to use Maya's Megatama. The victim. Eeny Miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
I should try to show that possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eni and Dr. Gray. Oh, I don't think I have that yet. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Okay. Well, he did say that he thought he had an article about Dr. Gray back at the office. Phew, feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Let's have a look. Oh, that's it? Okay. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always managed to care for this little fella. Oh, he gave it a name. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's a hotel, isn't it? It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Oh god, what's it become now? A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. Fair. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions where I actually have a client in the office. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long, a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess. Alright. Let's try this. Oh, no, Tofu. I don't think I want you on my desk right now. You're very fluffy and cuddly and cute, but there's not a whole bunch of room for you, and I'm trying to stream. You know? Did you want to say hello? Everyone say hello to my kitty. This is Tofu. He's a good boy. Alright, let's have a look here. Alright, try again. Another bit of supernatural more than one. Oh, we had that before. The victim. Eeny miny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
Well, maybe possible you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between he and Dr. Gray. Take that. Here is your proof.
Like, what is that?
Ouch. Guess it doesn't have anything to do with it. Oh. Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think it through one more time. Well, it may be possible that you never actually... Okay. Look at this good boy. Where is the proof? Profiles? No, there's nothing there. Maybe I'm still missing something? I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate more. Alright, let's have a look around here. Was this here before? Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Terrain Village, the heart of Channel. What the? It's a souvenir.
Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours then, huh?
Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears.
Wait, famous for bears?
But it's like, okay, if you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead, and they, like, leave you alone.
Is that right?
Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use.
She actually tried to fight one? Well, there doesn't appear to be anything else in here. Nothing here either. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and...
Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Oh, here we go. Mimi Miney, nurse at Grey Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Enie's sister? God damn it. So we've got Amy and Mimi Miney. Why? Why? Why did they do this to me, Tofu? Why did they do this to me? Mimi Miney, nurse at Grey Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Alright. Now we've definitely got something. You want your proof? Here's your GD proof. Take that! Take that! Bye, Tofu. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? Story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney? Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Yeah, thank you, Dom. Ugh, definitely worth a facepalm. Ms. Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed, she was my older sister. Oh, we're losing the accent now, I think. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Da, 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 da. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. Ooh, she doesn't look very pleasant, does she? She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic? That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sister so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to death. To her death. I'm so sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a cyclone works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The luck this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Thanks, kid. What's that smell? Someone cooking?
Mr. Nick,
What's wrong?
I've never left Kurain Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait!
She ran off again. Well, I knew Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Guess I'm going back to the detention center. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Is it Mia? Yep, it's Mia. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's my older sister, and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble, again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya is not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to it, the key I hold. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen, right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But... how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprise. Oh. Well, that's not good. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something she would hide under lock and key, even from me, what in the world is going on? Well, that's a neat little twist, isn't it? Oh yes, I think we need to save, because I think we also need to end the stream. That's a nice little cliffhanger to finish on, isn't it? Alright. Ooh, this is interesting. Channel Awesome. It looks like they're playing Carmen Sandiego. Well, I think we can raid into that. That sounds fun. Raid. Awesome. Alright, well, before we do that, let me give my usual send-off. Thank you to everyone who is watching and took part in the chat today. It's always great to have some people here. And yeah, this has been fun. I'm really interested in seeing where that mystery goes. And so we'll be picking this up again on Friday at 1 p.m. Mountain Time to continue the story of Ace Attorney Justice for All. In the meantime, if you would like to catch up on my playthrough of the first game in the series from, I think it was 2023, you can find a link down below to my YouTube channel. There is a playlist there for the Ace Attorney games. I'll be adding this stream to it and all the ones that follow. I've also been streaming some Sonic the Hedgehog games recently, the games of what I call the GameCube Advance era, so the games of the Dreamcast, the GameCube, and the Game Boy Advance. And I'll be getting back to that once I finish this game, I assume. And I also did a different Sonic Marathon last year, the classic era games. So all the way starting back with the very first one through to the end of the 90s, I guess, but also including Sonic Mania and Sonic Superstars. Also down below you can find a link to my Blue Sky account. I am posting daily progress there on my current Professor Oak challenge in Pokemon Ultra Sun. Currently working my way towards evolving everything so that I have full Pokedex completion before the first trial. So I post daily updates on that there. And also down below you can find a link to my Tumblr where I wrote a series of articles about the Sonic the Hedgehog series, specifically the Archie comic series, and how they should have been a syndicated cartoon rather than a comic book. Alright, so yeah, I think that's it for today. Thanks again for watching, and yeah, let's go enjoy this stream on Channel Awesome. Take care, everyone. Hope I'll see you back here again on Friday. Oh no, now I have to wait for time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.